I was getting a cookie down. Waiting for my tea kettle to finish, and then we will start proper. I don't see any sign of my brother yet, but he said he was going to be available for today. Hey, Jen. Why aren't you farming meat, James? Oh, gee, I don't know. Maybe I don't want to farm meat right now. What? Huh? Words? Things? Why aren't you farming meat now? I don't know, Jen. Maybe I don't want to farm meat now. No, it's, yeah, I know. I know. I'm gonna do my guild war in a little later. How goes the guild warring though, Jen? Has anyone pointed out anything that's like crazy about this time around? Is there any weird mechanic going on? It's awful. Now. Well, I mean, I know it's awful. It's Guild War. It's always awful. All right, I'm gonna try to do something, and we'll see if we fail at it. Ooh, that'd be neat. Is that max rank right now? 325 or is it 350? Yeah, 350. Yeah, I hit 225 and I didn't notice for like maybe a week. Oh. That I hit that rank. And it required ranking up. Doing a rank up quest, and I
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
I didn't lose that many ranks because it's, you know. Oh right, I forgot I did a little respec on teleport. Yeah, for me, it's like, I'm not worried about actually doing anything in it. And we'll have the weekend for a couple of the days, right? For me, I'm mostly worried about today, actually. Doing at least a little contributing to it. Because I want to make sure I do actually, like, contribute something. Here, let's... Oh, right, I had to redo the orb, too. Yeah, I wanted to do the Aegis. And then over here, I had the ward set up on it, right? Yeah. So we want to do cooldown. And then I don't know. Yeah, I guess we should do global cooldown. Because there's 6 points left, so it's 3 and 4. And then there's 2 points left, so we'd get like stat buff and armor, maybe? So yeah, it's like yeah, let's go for the max cooldown stuff. So it's like I don't feel like it's gonna be that bad to farm. I mean, especially given like the resources I have in Dark. Hey, Pikachu song. Oh my Glock. Omni Glock. The multi-directional sidearm. Yeah, but Guild War, like it's doing it today. That's going to be an issue because tomorrow I'm not going to stream, obviously, so I can just farm meat if I need to all day when I get home from the movies.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time here.
Multi-damage type set. Oh, so it's like a poly tool. You know, it's kind of funny that, like, the dungeon itself, the enemies don't actually feel that bad. Like, it's like going through a just... Whoops. It's like going through a moderate monolith. It's not actually that tricky to deal with these guys. And I can biochemical damage. Do you really need a Glock that does biochemical damage, given it does essentially biochemical damage when you think about it?
Finally, I will have power.
You know, it's biochemical damage in that it will take something that is functional in a biochemical sense and make it not functional anymore, which is what you kind of want when you're wanting to deal biochemical damage. Okay. I think we'll just grab the purples as we go and not bother looking at them. This is like the one necessary click we'll make for that, and we have 2 more points left. we hit that point on barrier. That's my brother texted me. That point on Aegis. See the door. Either they're telling me he's going to be on in a sec, or he's not going to be on at all. He's going to be on in a smidge. I like how I clicked off of my favorite emotes page, like once on my phone. And lose quick access to that thumbs up gesture I use all the time. Okay. Okay, Jolra. Yeah, that's the damage I'm worried about her with. Hop over here.
Escape is impossible. Escape is impossible.
Oh, hey, map? No, no. Time travel.
Is impossible.
God, this fight's so fucking miserable. Hang on a second. Yeah, it has that kind of feel. But no, it's like it's like I cranked her with like at least 4 orbs and she took like 25% of her health for damage. Suffice it to say, I don't like that fight. I might keep that bow. That's a high tier 6, so we'll keep the katana. We'll break this down, and we'll sell these two. Yeah. And that we'll break down. But yeah, it's like... I don't know. I can't do that fight, apparently. There's gotta be, like, a... there's gotta be, like, a special way to do that fight. Looks like a wannabe this? The lance? It probably is. Given how many references there are in this game, that probably is like exactly what they were going for. Okay, I need to do... We're gonna start Age of Winter up again. Because I need to get the endurance threshold amount increased from this one. I also do... I know I need to do Reign of Dragons again. Still only 100 here, huh? Let's change that. I still know I need to do Reign of Dragons. But, I'm not that worried about that.
An eternity of pain, unchanged elation.
Hey, no, orb goes on you. You don't get to move out of it. Excellent. I guess we're doing... We'll do, the glyphs first. Wait, did I not put a point? Okay, our points are probably good. Oh, we have 1 more on Orb. 2 more on Teep. Teep, I'm probably just going to boost the Armor Cold Res node. Orb, we're going to put the final point on Static Armor. So we get the full 8-second Aegis. Oh boy, I love this enemy type. They're so awesome. Nobody ever. Okay, that bear running at me with the flinch and his head was like flopping up. That's hilarious looking. Eoborian warriors. Have I never seen these guys before, or did I just not acknowledge them before? Or are they... Oh, they might just be an Age of Winter thing, actually. And I just haven't been in Age of Winter in, like... like, weeks. So whatever enemies are unique to this monolith, I just don't remember. You know, however much I like the spark charges on this, I'm wondering if I need to make a change to that shield, the dragon shield. It's just I can't do that as much, where I just like one and done some dudes with I'm just grabbing all of these, by the way. Or I can't just like one and done some dudes with the orb because it'll cost like 300 mana or something like that. I'm actually gonna try it real quick. And in that case, oh, whoopsie. Oh, right, we have a -1 to lightning skill, so I have to free up points somewhere, I think, now. Yeah. Respec 1 point there. And then we need to respec. Yeah, we're just moving the point from Lightning Aegis back over to Mana Charged. Yeah, the shield, this costs... Yeah, it's going to cost over 300 a pop. And we have under 1,000 mana, so... Yay! I'll go for books. In case these things don't level up. They'll level up off the books. Jin, that talisman sure is a talisman, all right. We heard you like defense skills, huh? Enemies have a chance to slow, by the way. So... it's gonna take me a sec to get around to where everything is right now. Did I not destroy this? Come on. I nailed it with an orb and everything. Blow up. I really hate chance to chill and chance to slow, by the way. Like, there's some where it's like, enemies have increased endurance or HP, and it just makes them die slower. But it doesn't feel terrible. Unlike this, which is like, anytime an enemy hits me, it's like, they have a 17% chance to slow me, and I'm like constantly slowed. I don't actually know if the math is correct in this game, because it always feels like when something's like, it has a % chance to happen. It happens like a lot of % time. Where it feels like they're running the meme of, you know, like 70% of the time it works every time. Is there a Legend of Zelda-esque item in the game? Maybe? The big reference, there are big references to Chrono Trigger in this game. That's, I think, the biggest one. That, and then that. Yep, 355 mana. And then area. Max attack speed. XCOM odds. I don't think it's that bad, but yeah, enemies have a 17% chance to slow, and it feels like I was slowed that entire map. Yeah, it's nice that Monster Hunter Rise has decided to say, screw it, we'll just give you everything all at once. Have fun. Have fun having the challenge of building a set taken away from you. Like, Monster Hunter is my favorite franchise. And I kind of hate what Monster Hunter Rise has turned into. And it, like, part of the fun of at least that is like, yeah, you mount the one OP talisman, but it could be like OP, but it's not like exactly the OP thing you want, right? Where it's like, oh, this doesn't have, you know, +3 to the skill I want, it has +2. So then you have to like work with it. Like that kind of happened in Rise, where it was like, oh yeah, you want to get a Wax 2 talisman at least. Or the equivalent of like your attack skills you want. And you know, that does kind of make it interesting. But at the same time, it's like the whole bit is like, Oh, gee. Yeah, we can't do that. I might actually go for mana gain on this, even though we're running the exact version where we don't gain mana with it. But it's like, yeah, you kind of just have the game's loop taken away from you now in Rise. It just doesn't feel right. And like in older games, it would be like the gameplay loop. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do real quick? I know what I want to do here. When we're using a shield. I'm gonna go click the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, can't do it that way. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way to the Frost Ward, and I'm gonna grab up the Block Chance node. There is a readily available book thing here. Then I'll go back to going upward. But yeah, it's like even the old gameplay loop would, like, they never just gave you talismans. Like, I appreciate a lot of like world's anti-frustration features being put in, but it's like I really don't like the anti-play the game features that have popped up in Monster Hunter. Like, I'm not even the littlest bit excited anymore for what their mystery bonus monster is gonna be. Craft both the Echoes and the Charms. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that too. It's just the thing is, like, I don't mind having an RNG system in the game that, like, requires me to, oh, I got this thing combined with this thing. Okay, that makes me want to build, you know, this particular setup. But the problem is Monster Hunter has basically gone to this place where it's like, you're not like, oh, I got a guard 3, you know, I got a big guard talisman, right? Time to build a guard set. Like what you would kind of do in the old days. Kind of. Even World, it was kind of like this a bit more, but it's like, yeah, oh, this is our dude we gotta kill. Because, like, in the old days, you'd get, like, talismans that were weird. And you'd be like, okay, I can see building that. Even if you never did, you'd have, like, a talisman that has some sort of, like, you know, kind of unique setup. Okay. Yeah, Monster Hunter Boomer yells at Cloud. It's not fun when you're, like, handed everything. I hate that type of gameplay. Like, I want to actually, like, have a level of challenge getting my stuff together. And then there's too much RNG. I mean, yeah, that is a problem too, if there is just way too much RNG and you can't get anything you want. But it's like, I don't think Monster Hunter, even back in the day, had that as a thing where It was literal RNG talismans for like every single blockchains. Every single like thing in the game was RNG, and it's like, yeah, that oftentimes doesn't feel as good, but it's more interesting than just being given it. Is that Little Covenant? It's Little Covenant. Get back over here, you! Die in my lightning area. New talisman's giving you 2 full armor sets of skills. Plus you carry. See, yeah, that's the thing. Is like you're just given it all now, and it's like it's just not interesting. It's like the opposite of there being too much RNG. Is there's not enough RNG at all, because it's 0. So you don't get armor sets like that are unique to monsters anymore. It's all the same stuff. You don't get weapons that are unique to monsters anymore, because you know, you don't need elemental really on a lot of things. You can run just raw. Too much chaos. I'm fine with chaos. It's just I just personally prefer having the RNG is all. It's a big personal preference to have it because it makes it more interesting. Ooh, I'll keep that Warpath area. That's a acid flask. Dagger. I don't know why I'm keeping them all. Pretending to be a knife guy in this game, I guess. Additional multi-strikes. Chance for additional multi-strike swords. That sounds like something you'd want to keep. So, breakdown. That sword is a breakdown. Those are keepers. I don't know what those words mean, but I'm assuming we don't need that. We'll keep the eyeball. Yeah, but I will say part of like the reason why you have like those are all Sentinel, aren't they? Yeah. Part of the reason you have RNG in Monhunt is it's what keeps you playing. Like, it's what keeps you coming back to the game. Because if it's just like you're given everything and you have like all of your sets figured out like immediately, there isn't really much of a point in playing anymore. And this is coming from someone who had whole time periods of, hey, I've gotten all of my sets done and I'm just playing for fun now. Like,
yes.
I'm just playing for fun and entertainment now. Like, there was a time in like actually World I did this a lot, and 3U I did this a lot, where I just had all my armor sets, and like Kavo and I would just play for fun. But it's like getting that together though felt like a journey, both in World and in like 3U. In Rise, it's like if you're just given everything, it's like you just don't have anything to work for anymore. And it's like there just isn't a journey. That's why I like this game quite a bit. It's like I'm working on oops, dead end. I'm working on getting the, correct gear I want, and it's a journey to get it. Kind of funny, I can just like walk by all this crap too, actually. Yeah, but XCOM is not a good example of good RNG. XCOM is the 99% chance to hit, and your character launches like that nuclear attack, and then it's like miss. Like it's not like I don't even think they did their equations right for RNG in XCOM. Honestly, I know it's a bit of a meme, but. This is exactly the monolith type I'm worried about with this guy, just due to the sheer amount of enemies that can come in here and kill him. Like, look how much damage we took from these guys. Like, it might be too much damage out of the Nagasa for him. And yeah, he has overcapped cold res, so... Hey, Yukari. No, I know RNG can screw you over, but it's like you just have to deal with it, I think, in some games. And it's like it's where you get progress in a lot of games too, is you have to go through RNG for it. Friday? That's tomorrow. Oh, frick. I am in all likelihood not streaming tomorrow too, Yukari. Yeah, that was some pain in there. It's a hell of a long smidge coming out of my brother right now. He said he'd be on in a smidge. Like, it's a hell of a long smidge going on. This was like 45 minutes ago. Oh. That's funny. Damn, I was really hoping that'd be beetles or something that I can do a quickie flap. There we go. Oh. I had to like get to a spot where I wasn't in a horde of enemies.
That's difficult at times.
Mm-hmm. So, how was your hoity-toity thing you went and did?
Oh, it was so good. I got to eat 9 different cheeses.
Nice.
I mean, come on.
Nice.
Including one that apparently it's been around since 1200 BCE. There's records of it.
Ooh.
But it's going extinct now.
Aw.
Yeah. So those were like, it's very restrictive on how they make it. And then also, so it's a Pecorino Fiori Sardo. And Pecorino Romano uses the same sheep's milk, basically. So because there's less restrictions on Pecorino Romano, they've been importing more of the sheep's milk. So the small Sardinian island that makes this Pecorino Fiori Sardo is like running out of milk, and it's this whole crazy situation. I didn't catch a lot of it. I was busy eating cheese. But
you didn't catch a lot of the capitalism is killing the cheese industry.
Yeah, they got like $100,000 grant from the Italian government to keep making their cheese.
That's funny.
It's crazy. Yeah. What were we doing? What was it?
Yeah, what are we doing?
Spirits of Fire? Is that where we were at?
I thought you did Spirits of Fire like on your own.
We did do. Oh, Blood, Frost, and Death.
Blood, Frost, Death.
Invite you. So yeah,
Yes.
it was a lot of fun.
Just to Pikachu suck. My brother went to a wine and cheese event on Tuesday, which is why he wasn't doing games with me on Tuesday.
To be fair, it was called Intro to Cheese, and you could, if you wish to, purchase an add-on package of wine as well, which we chose to do. Legendary. So we went through like 9 cheeses of various qualities.
Oh, and Yukari says hi.
Howdy.
Well, howdy, specifically.
So the place that we went to, it's called Caputo's, and it's like this like boutique Italian supermarket. They like having like high quality ingredients, that sort of thing. It's really, really good. Their pasta is like fantastic, as you would expect from a boutique Italian supermarket.
Yeah. Yeah, we got... There's like a surprising number of those here.
Oh, this is far more boutiquer than you could ever.
Far more boutiquer than the
Yes.
third-generation Italian immigrant pizza place.
Yes.
I think I'm actually going to stick with the pizza place, if I'm being honest.
Anyways,
Then,
This
then the
cheese.
snooty, oh, we've got 7 types of wine and cheese events. And
it's not that. It's not very snooty. They really like their like local
No, I know.
ingredients. And
Jin, you're from New York. Where would you go? Hole-in-the-wall pizza place, hoity-toity Italian place.
listen, they let you taste any cheese you want before you purchase cheese there. So
That's what I thought.
I think it's not hoity-toity.
No, I'm
It's just very high quality.
I'm making fun.
Stop
I
making
actually,
fun of my
I'm
cheese.
making fun because I'm jealous.
Well, if you visit, we should definitely
Yeah.
go
Yeah, yeah.
there.
Hey, it's you.
Look at that. We did it. So we started with like a burrata. Then we went to like, there's apparently like a cream cheese you can get, but it's like a double cream cheese. So like when they make cream cheese, they can repeat the process. So there's like double cream cheese and triple cream cheese or something like that. That was the second one we had. That shit was fucking expensive. It's like $40 for a pound of it.
Jeez.
Yeah.
And here I was kind of upset that I spent $15 on cheeses for a mac and cheese.
Yeah. So that was the most expensive one. And it's really just because apparently the process is very involved. I mean, you like basically do the cheese making process like 3 times with it.
Jin is asking, is it double the cheese or double the cream? Is it more cheese per cheese?
I don't have that information currently. I'll have to double check. I took notes. They gave you paper to take notes with on every cheese. So. Well, they also gave like recipe ideas and stuff like that. It's very, very thorough. It was a great introduction to cheese. That guy has too much health. I'm ignoring.
No, he doesn't.
He has too much health for me.
That guy has too much health. I just walk up and point at him and he dies.
Then we got into harder cheeses.
Okay.
There was 2 cheddars, they were actually like the same cheddar technically, just aged differently. One of them was one of their in-house cheddars that they aged, and they were both delicious. We did a Parmesan, also amazing.
Shard Shrine on me.
Shark Shrine.
Shark Shrine. Also, Jin agreed. Hole-in-the-wall pizza place. I mean, I guess hole-in-the-wall pizza place is a little different because he is in New York, but...
Yeah. Ooh, has he been to Bleecker Street Pizza?
Catch that one, Jin? Bleecker Street Pizza?
I had that last time I was in New York. So good.
Definitely switching back to my sorcerer for a little bit. I'm like, Spellblade is fun, but I missed pointing at things and having them die. Yeah, so Pikachu Sung says the province he lives in is involved in the dairy industry heavily. What province do you live in, Pikachu Sung, again? Oh, yeah, and if there's more about your cheese story, go ahead, John.
I mean, I'm sure we'll touch on it here and there some more.
I just looked at the DPS on my static orb, and it fluctuates because of the way, you know, buffs work in this game. But it said 1,000,000 damage. And it didn't fit in the row anymore. Like, the last digit actually went down to another row.
Good hearing shot.
Here's in chicken. Okay, so Jin's, there's a good. Yeah, he says he's been there, but he rarely goes to that area. There's
That's
a shrine in the lower right corner. Yeah, 3 slices and a chicken pizza roll with marinara, a Sprite, a Pepsi, and a bottle of water for $21.
So, yes, good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's insanely good. 21 for, what is that? 3 slices, a roll, marinara, a Sprite, a Pepsi, bottle of water. Yeah. That's probably how much I'd spend at, like, Bomberitos.
I assure you, it's vastly better than Bomberitos.
You've never been to Bomberitos.
Bomberitos?
Yeah.
I have.
I seriously doubt you've been to Bomberitos. You have never mentioned ever going there once.
I feel I've almost certainly been there. I recognize the name way too much.
The place that's on
I
map.
played soccer with some Bomberitos.
Okay, that's fair. But yeah, it's... Oh, wow, this is like a Russian roulette of crap. I got Tomes of Experience or a set item. Alright, I'm leaving that on the ground. Do you want a Halvar stand pair of boots?
I don't know what that is, so I think I'm okay.
W has better burgers than McDonald's. They don't underfill them under like... Man, I haven't... A&W, do you have any memory of that place? Because
yeah.
I know we've had it before, but
I've been to,
like as
I've
kids.
gone to like A&W's to get like a root beer float.
Okay, because I have zero like recall over A&W.
They famously tried to undercut McDonald's market on the quarter pounder by making a 1/3 pound burger.
I thought Wendy's did that with a W.
Well, no, it was A&W because they soon realized it wasn't gonna work. It was a mistake
Because Americans think 3 is smaller than 4 when it
Yes,
comes to fractions.
Americans.
No, that I remember. No, but yeah, I thought that was
Education.
Wendy's doing that. Same
I
story.
think it was A&W.
Okay.
Because it was just straight up called the 1/3 pounder, not like the W or anything like that.
So I guess I'm conflating 2 fast food stories that are basically the same. Wendy's tried to make a Big Mac competitor called the W.
Yeah, that sounds more familiar.
But anyway, yeah, I haven't had A&W in like
Long while. It's been a hot second. I mean, there's probably
20
a reason
years.
for that.
because there aren't any around here.
It's like 9 Mile and like the Quinder.
I guess that's close-ish.
It's not worth the drive.
No,
I've
that's
got- yeah, yeah. Singularity.
I have a couple of those. I don't really see a reason to use them. One of you ice cream sweets to the point of being too much for your brain. That's fair. A lot of fast food ice cream can be like that.
Interesting. It's just like a 14% flat damage increase, but
What?
no critting.
Oh, singularity, yeah. Ooh, I like that one. I did get void penetration on an amulet. I could craft it up for you and send it over.
I have latent penetration from one of my abilities.
Could always use more.
Yeah, I guess.
Scorpions. Scorpions! Critical shrine. Yukari has apple pie, so I guess the stream's over and we're going to Yukari's house for apple pie.
Oh, that was one they said. You can mix like a cheddar into your apple pie crust.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they gave so many good cheese ideas. I mean, a lot of them were just like, eat more cheese.
Well, yeah, 'cause they sell cheese.
I liked I liked the woman because she like started off with like, so raw cheese is banned in the U.S., but cigarettes aren't, beer isn't, alcohol isn't. So you're adults, you can choose what to put in your body. Eat raw cheese.
Eat raw cheese. Fucking cheese mafia. Hey, I heard you don't got any Gouda in your house.
That's racist. But also, yeah, it's true. There's a idol shrine over here.
Let's see. I have recently turned on idols for all classes, so I can find idols for the other classes.
Neat.
Because I now have a Necro, and I'm going to work on rogues probably next week. Yeah, around my birthday, I'm debating what to do for some form of trip. And Utah is on an option, provided you'll have me.
Never.
Okay.
But yeah. I've hosted you in DC how many times?
Twice. Twice, John. It's two
Yes,
times.
that's two more than zero.
That is.
It felt like so many more.
Yes, because I am known for being a horrible house guest.
Truly atrocious.
It's truly awful how I slept on your couch twice. Actually, no, it was an air mattress the first time. Which I guess was an
Yeah.
inconvenience. Except for the cats who really liked it.
They popped it, didn't they?
I don't know. It was whole when it was whole when I left.
I believe they ended up popping it. Yeah, these idols good.
Although I don't really remember that last day of the first trip I went out there, because I say last day. There was like 2 hours I was there, because I got 3 hours of sleep the night before.
Yeah.
I fell asleep around 3 in the morning and woke up around 6 to leave. So. The most based thing Ann Coulter has ever said.
Oh yeah, I like that one. It's not to get into political stuff at the moment because I'm so tired of it. But yeah, if you don't want abortion, don't have an abortion. Don't force it on other people. Done.
Done.
End of
Exactly. We're done.
discussion.
It's done. Done. Easy.
Oh, these boots are actually better. Maybe. Critical strike avoid. Oh, those have critical strike avoidance. But these give me 200 armor and more movement speed. Oh no, same movement speed. So what's better, that armor or critical strike avoidance?
How much critical strike avoidance do you have? Without the boots.
Defense without the boots. 55%. With the boots, 113. Pretty good.
What's the armor you get out of it?
200?
That's like what, a % or 2 damage reduction? Yeah, I would probably say the crit avoidance for the time being.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, my only source of crit avoidance is 60% of my boots right now. So, I'm probably going to swap that out for something else. But yeah. For your character, because Sentinels aren't actually that tanky.
It's silly.
Yeah, I know, right? Like my Sorcerer and my Spellblade are probably tankier than you without even trying.
Right as I get smashed by that. It's like, come on, stage, you gotta let me buff a little bit.
But I mean, like, armor's probably the best defense option in the game, so you can get a lot of armor.
Yeah.
Well, armor and HP. That's you! Increase damage for 4 seconds. Oh, hey, that might be an idol if you want. Yeah, Yukari, you missed it. We're coming over your place for the apple pie. Oh yeah, but anyways, the things I was thinking of either Utah just to hang out. but I was also giving thought to picking like a city I can drive to, that I've never been to, and then just going.
Gotcha.
Never been to Philly. I could see going to Philly.
Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna be right back. I just need to take some beans off the cooks, out of the pressure cooker.
Okay. None of those illegal apples, huh? So the apples went through proper channels. They crossed the correct bridge to get there.
Yes.
I think Jin and I get the joke here. I don't know if I need to spell the joke out. We don't want any of them illegal apples here. We only want proper apples. Local apples.
Think about Philly is it's also like a short train ride from DC.
Yeah, that too. See, if you were in DC, it'd be a no-brainer. I'd be like, hey, I want to go to Philly to get a cheesesteak. Because I've been like... It's been like maybe 7 years since I saw a video back on Bon Appetit when they weren't horrible. Before you learn that they're horrible racists. Where they did like the best cheesesteaks all around Philadelphia. And I've like had that video living free in my brain. I think specifically the best one he picked was like a place that's like under an overpass. I'm like, yeah, that's probably correct. Ice beetle.
Ice beetle. Ice beetles.
Yeah, Yukari goes, yeah, we used local apples. And Jin goes, so none of those illegal apples. And like only Jin and I apparently got that joke. Whoa, rubber banding. Hey, shrine over here. Lower right corner.
I grabbed one over here already,
cool.
so you'd probably think about it.
It gets funnier to me if I don't explain it. No, it's you don't want illegal apples coming in and taking the jobs of your good local apples. The joke is it's kind of how some people view other people.
The joke is
humanity.
We're horrible. We're horrible. We're bad for the planet.
The joke is humanity is terrible to other humans due to birth location. And imaginary lines drawn on a map.
Inaccurate imaginary lines drawn on a map.
Oftentimes, imaginary lines moved without the consent of the people who live there, so... Did you
People
get that
whose
idol?
ancestors are monsters and took land from the natives are upset people are taking land from them.
Yeah. Did you get that idol I sent you?
Yes.
Okay.
Doesn't exactly fit the idol thing I'm going for. If I'm following the guide like I should be and trying to get vitality.
Oh, right. Temporal Sanctum key. But yeah, I was also like I was mulling over like maybe doing a couple places where I'm like I've never actually had like Skyline chili. So I'm like
Skyline chili. What is Skyline chili?
so in Cleveland in Ohio they do this chili where they put it on spaghetti
Oh, yeah.
and they
I've
put like
heard
cinnamon in their chili.
That sounds like not worth it.
It doesn't, but I kind of feel like I want to check it off the list.
I want to go. I want to go to Ohio and get their weird, crappy chili.
Exactly. I would do it as like a tour thing where I'm going to multiple places, or I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna go to Ohio and get their weird, crappy chili, and then like hang a right and go to, I don't know, Pittsburgh or something, and then let's respec some points on this ability and try something else on it real quick. But yeah, I mean, I think I'd have to go get my passport, but I could technically cross the border into Canada in like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It would
Go,
probably
go
take
get
me.
poutine in Canada.
It would-
That's way better than chili and.
No, yeah, I know. Yeah, it's like it would take me longer probably to go through customs than to get to the customs. You can step over that bar. You probably wouldn't even notice that bar in the first place. That is very true, though, Pikachu. So, Canadians are more hospitable than, you know, Russians. golem dropped a rock in my head.
That sneaky golem.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I fighting down here? There's nothing down here.
Yeah, why are you down there?
I got distracted. Something was shooting at me.
Unique or set body armor. Sad about that one. Gasp.
Bloodkeeper's Nest.
Nice. Oh, I
B-build.
I didn't tell you what I got.
Is it bees?
Oh, I have a lot of bees, but John's way startled. Yukari is startled by your gasp.
It's bees.
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 So I got like 5 of those already. So that's actually not that uncommon a drop. So I have 2 just sit in my inventory. In my helmets tab for uniques, I have a little helmet called Herald of the Scurry.
That the scrolls one.
Yes.
Nice.
Increased health, increased minion dodge rating, +1 to summon wolf, converts your wolves into squirrels. You can summon squirrels up to twice your companion limit. Increased chance to bleed on hit for squirrels. Chance to shred physical resistance on hit for squirrels. Howl is replaced by Scurrying Rage, which grants squirrels 40% increased movement speed and melee attack speed for 4 seconds.
Nice.
So yes, that build is now on the table officially for me. I didn't ask for it. It's now the game demanding it of me. But
Oof, these staffs. 50% increased spell mana cost. I'm not using that. That sounds horrible.
yeah, that's a questionable one, honestly. Yeah, you do squirrels and bees together because they bleed. It's a bleed build, essentially. Yeah, because you got the frailty, leech. Yeah, bleed inflicted. Bees gain an additional 8 health and % increased damage per point of your attunement. Bleed inflicted by bees has 4% physical penetration per point of your strength. So bleeds bee and squirrels bleed. No, there isn't. Actually, I did see a build for the marksman today. That's on Last Epoch tools. That's all about bees. It was very weird.
Sorry, I'm just looking at a couple items real quick.
You're good.
I had an interesting day today.
Oh yeah.
So a little bit ago, I applied for and was offered basically my job, but as a federal employee instead of a contractor.
Oh yeah.
Um, so being in Utah, it's been a little weird
Yeah.
getting things set up for it, but I had to do an enrollment meeting today
Okay.
for it, which meant I had to drive somewhere where they could do the enrollment process. The closest place was 2.5 hours away.
Okay.
I mean, it's better than like flying to DC, but also like
Yeah.
flying to DC would be fine for me, like for this job. Like I'm going back there no matter what. And, I teleported right into that.
Oh, did you die?
Yeah. I time warped right back into the
Into the breath.
damage. Yeah. So this drive took me to eastern Utah, which I've never been before. Which means I went through a blizzard and a desert. And then back through a blizzard. It's insane the different biomes I went through today.
You went through like a Game of Thrones level
Yes.
environment change.
Like mountains and snow, or I start off in the city, then I go through mountains and snow, then I'm in Uneida National Park with coniferous forest, and then I'm like going through a Red Rock Canyon, and then I go back up through snowy plains, and then there's a spot where there's just mesas and this like turquoise water, and I'm just like, what the fuck? And then I'm in a desert. It's just like, Jesus.
Hey, Clobber. That's actually pretty amazing.
Yeah, I seriously felt like I went through
You went through video
like,
games.
multiple states today.
I'm going to the left.
Yeah, that seems wise.
I think that's pretty hilarious. So,
Yeah, no, it's like I had a reason to do the drive,
Uh-huh.
but like I don't know if I would do it again, but like it was cool.
Well, that's the important part to me, because like the drive out to DC, except for the Ohio part, I really like it. And it's like, because it
Yeah.
goes through America's heartland. You get the purple mountain's majesty and waving green,
I
waving
think you would
waves
have,
of green.
You would probably like this one then.
Also, 2 hours is like nothing. Could you?
No
Yeah.
rewards from me.
Yeah, Clobber. The shield I'm carrying, my character does not like. It looks like a cosplay prop, like it's made out of foam. Yeah, that's cool though. That you're getting. Are you got the role, right?
I mean, I have cleared the background check. It starts with like a tentative offer, then I did the background check, and I did this enrollment meeting. So I think I just have to go through like actually scheduling like new employee onboarding, and I'll probably have to be back in DC for that. But yes, at least so far it seems like I have the role.
Cool.
Such a huge pay increase. I'm like, yeah.
Oh, I mean, in that case, I may postpone a trip then. For if you're back in DC like 2 months later.
I mean, we're planning on being back there in August, anyways. Yeah,
See,
'cause-
August,
'cause-
I was actually thinking of doing something kind of silly
yeah.
as a belated
The one problem
birthday
with
for
DC,
myself.
yeah, the one problem with DC in August is it is a little toasty. But then again, in May it's toasty too. So
No, so Evo this year.
Is it in DC?
It is in Vegas, but I was
Vegas.
thinking of actually doing it.
Well, the thing about Vegas, in terms of Utah, is it's just a little too far to drive.
Ah, gotcha.
I think it's like a 9-hour drive. Now, flying to Vegas from DC, super easy.
Yeah.
It's like a 1-hour flight. Brawl Sting. Poison. Beer. Cool.
But like, it's gonna be King of Fighters 15 and Guilty Gear Strive's second Evos, and it's gonna be the first one with Street Fighter 6. So it's gonna be like
A big one.
a big one. Like last year's was a big one, and like that was only because of Guilty Gear. Should go if we see because I could just get the tickets now because they're like $100 each, and it's like you just get a ticket and go.
Yeah. Like purple with increased void damage on it. That's good.
But I'm debating it because I think next year is going to be even insane year because it's going to be all of those games plus Tekken 8 and Grand Blue Fantasy.
Is Tekken 8 not out yet? I thought it was out already.
Tekken 8, no, Tekken 8 is in the works.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's like I don't know. Debating it. Go next year too. Well, yeah, I could do 2 years in a row. That's not like it's impossible to do that, but I think the thing that would be keeping me from doing it. So I mentioned this. Would you want to go? Because otherwise I'd be going by myself, and that's a little awkward.
Yeah. I don't know. So when is it?
Evo 2023. I have an axe I'm going to give you. Buy tickets. It is August 4th through the 6th.
August 4th through 6th. I have to think about it. Because, I mean, we may be mid-packing
Yeah,
at that time.
That would be the
Yeah.
other thing. I know that's melee void damage, but still it's void damage. So. Yeah, legendary potential on Apathy's Maw. That might make a good thing to feed to it. Nah, I think I have to operate the ranged mana strike, unfortunately. And just deal with the
many
fact
things.
that I have to occasionally cast a spell that costs 377 mana. Bunch of stuff to do at Evo. Yeah. Like, I would just... Because I've never been Jin, obviously, and I'm like... I don't have any obligations. I have some spare income I could throw at it. It could be a fun trip. It's like the first time ever I've been like, hey, that sounds reasonable.
Which way do we want to go?
No, whoop.
This one.
Arcade casual helps. Yeah, I think that'd be really fun. Yeah, it sounds like it's a convention that just happens to have a world premiere fighting tournament during it.
It's anything like what Magic the Gathering's been trying to like be. It probably is just basically like a Comic-Con with fighting games happening.
Hey, shrine. Right by the beacon.
Items. It's been a while since we've run into one of these.
A beacon, yeah.
Yeah. I guess I never pick the beacon ones.
I almost always pick beacons when I see them. It's just useful intel on the grid. Yeah. Because it's also Vegas, so there'd be other things to do in between, like, the games I care about being on. Like, oh boy, Melty Blood's up. Go catch a show.
You want to pop over and see Adele real quick? To pick up those boots. I don't need those boots.
Uh-oh. Jin posted whoa in... I see a whoa posted in Clown Fiesta in the Discord, and I'm like, uh-oh, what's going on? The state of Minecraft in 2023, where you can get banned for griefing. Whoa.
Crazy.
How dare you have to act like a civilized person in a video game?
Kids, they never will have survived.
Things
The
are just
old
too, it's
days.
just too woke now. It's just too woke. And then, yeah, like, the comment after is someone just saying, well, then don't grief. Just don't grief in a video game.
But woke.
Die, human.
Die.
Die.
Two-handed spear. Two Ronnie's. Good day. Got it.
When I was co-oping this game with Sino over the weekend, he was, like, talking about, like, my character's teleports don't have an animation when he lands. There's, like, the cast teleport, and I just appear next to him all the time.
Yeah, that's my experience with it as well.
Unique item. Humming bee.
what'd you send me? You sent me an axe or something?
Yeah.
I got Urani's Bident. Javelin.
Yeah, I got that. It's for one of them, they're paladins.
Ugh, the worst.
Weren't you gonna do a paladin?
I
saw the Void Knight?
was considering it.
Yes. Take care.
A bee-themed scimitar? Yes. Well, it's a Gladius, technically, but it is a curved sword in its image. It's a very... You attack very fast. And you get, like, random hastes. And ward gain. And more elemental damage per your ward as you use it. Compared to my wand swings, which aren't the fastest. Yeah, it doesn't summon bees or anything. There's a whole build Pikachu song with the Spellblade where you dual wield them. And you don't deal big damage per hit, but you deal a lot of hits.
Crazy, I'm gonna have to start a Primalist now.
Warder Shrine.
You know what this game needs more of? Dinosaurs.
Yeah.
There's an okay amount. It could use more, though.
Yeah, they could always put more dinosaurs in.
Especially with the temporal theme of the game. I thought we'd be going through some more Savage Lands type areas.
Yeah. The primal era is like a couple small maps and that's it. Where you like dip in, dip out.
Yeah.
You have to set item and tomes of experience next to each other. I don't need any of that.
The Falcon body armor.
The Falcon. Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon.
Seems. Why is that unique? Ooh,
look at it real
Strong
quick.
Mind Amulet.
My character's wearing that amulet right now.
0% of maximum mana added as stun avoidance. Cast a small lightning explosion when you are stunned. Interesting.
I have a 1,079 mana, which means I have 2,183 stun resistance. So I just don't get stunned.
Ooh, we can do the
Baus?
Lair of Formosus.
Do you want to do the chain of quests for it, or just jump to the boss?
Or Wengari, is that the boss one?
So it's gonna go. Wengari Battleground is quest number 1.
Okay.
The third one is gonna be quest number 2.
Okay, so Lair of Formosus is
the Baus.
Let's do it. Like a bounce.
Yeah, this one is like a necromancer named Formosus is killing Wingari, and you help the Wingari out. Sorcery! You pushed him. You
I
pushed
was
him.
trying to walk behind it.
You pushed him out of my lightning area. That would just kill him outright.
I am undying.
Last steps of the living and frostbite shackles.
And then you got to talk to this Wingari up here. I don't think I actually had frostbite shackles. That's
Rare.
yeah, it's just one of his rare ones. Last steps of the living is a pretty common drop.
Oh,
Yeah,
two-hand axe, two-hand spear, one-hand mace, one-hand axe. I think mace is probably the best for me.
I'd say two-hand axe, but
Okay.
well, staves would be the best.
Yeah. Where do I go now?
Did that open a direction on our left to follow the Empire?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah. Tomes of Experience. My favorite node.
Pathexos Pedo Horde. You're not wrong on that one. I haven't played PoE in years, though, so...
It's been like 6 years for me. I had a lot of fun. I just felt like, and I'm sure I'll feel this the same about this game eventually. Like endgame, it was like, well, what the hell am I doing?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just infinitely grinding. Okay.
Yeah, with this game, that is a bit of what's going on, is like an infinite grind, but like it's still early access, so they haven't put in like whatever other end game stuff they're planning. So it's like it feels like it's a really good like start to an end game. Like, I'm assuming that they wanted... Yeah, Pikachu-san. I'm assuming, like, this game wants to do, like, those league things. And given how well they've designed everything so far, it'd probably be really well done. Ah! Ooh. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Piles of gold, please.
Frostbite shackles.
Yeah, those definitely sound like Spellblade gloves.
Chance to apply frostbite on hit. Increase frostbite duration. Increase freeze rate multiplier. Ward gain on freeze. Ward retention per 1% uncapped cold resist.
That's what makes me think it's Spellblade. Yeah, check out Last Steps.
Increase movement. 12% of current health loss per second. 12% of missing health gained is ward per second. 393% freeze rate multiplier while at low health. You are chilled every 3 seconds and increase movement speed. So you're constantly getting drained, but you're constantly gaining ward?
Yeah. You can put it on and just see what it does.
Oh god! Oh god! What happens when I hit 0?
You don't hit 0.
Ah. I am chilly.
Yeah, I used that on my Spellblade for a little bit. Yeah, let's keep that. Keep those. We'll have to run a dungeon tonight, I think. 'Cause we haven't run one yet.
Yeah.
Whoop. Like, oh, excuse me, I was menuing. I don't actually care. It's funny that the music starts in there, though. We did it. We found the thing.
We had to break a lot of skulls to get here.
So much stuff. Random legendary boots just dropped off a random thing.
Yes.
Make sure you drink a potion in the next area.
Never.
I forgot you don't regain health because of your chest piece.
I regain health from hitting shit, though.
Oh, never mind. We're good.
Oh, that thing. Oh my god, that killed me.
Oh,
So fast.
Yeah, a void cleric. They do that sometimes.
Oh, and its increased void damage was the affix.
Yeah, these void cleric guys always deal a lot of damage. Whoop, whoop. That way.
Oop. I think I accidentally opened a town portal.
Set item or piles of gold. Gee, I wonder what I'm picking.
Oh, almost a great staff. Melee void damage. Oof. It's got spell damage, increased mana regen, minus spell mana cost, and it's got increased damage over time on it, but just...
But just melee void, is that the purple line?
Yeah. No, it's a yellow.
R.I.P.
Be gone, useless piece of stick.
Be gone. That's an experience shrine right there.
Yeah, that's it.
I wish you could link items in this game, because I got a wand today that is, like, ridiculously strong for my character. It's the thing that... It's the thing that gives me the, like line-breaking damage on my static orb.
Oker's Frozen Heart. Ooh la la.
Unique or set belt. Here we go. All right. The belt I always wanted.
Another one of these. I'm cool with that.
Oh. I didn't even realize there was an arena. Time to take a nap.
Yeah.
What's John's build called? It is the Devouring Orb
Octo Bomber.
Auto Bomber.
Just Devouring Orb builds.
You make orbs and then you run around.
I cast Abyssal Echoes sometimes too when I want things to die. Just don't quite have the mana yet to press it constantly. The screams will haunt my dreams.
I was laughing that they just ran into like the charged ground thing I put down.
I just thought it was funny that
Then they scream
they
like
just all
people.
scream at once. Ordeman's Fallacy.
Oh, exalted swords. I like swords. I like swords that aren't these swords, though.
These swords? Oh, these swords. These swords are crap. I fucking hate them.
Yeah, these swords are bad. They offend me as a person. Yeah, he's doing the Void Knight. I think it's the only class that does void damage, really.
It's okay. I want to do a Primalist bee build now, though.
Bees and square whirls.
Yeah, I mean, the bees are the main focus for me.
I mean, for me, it's the squirrels. It's not the bees, not the bees.
I just want to auto bee everything.
Auto
Auto beer.
Auto beam. Auto.
Yeah. Stop hitting me. Gold! Ooh, and a unique shield damage. Oh, close call.
Ooh, unique shit. Oh, it's close call. Actually, if you can get that with legendary potential, it can actually be something really good.
Does actually have one legendary potential on it.
You can't direct the bees, though. I don't think you can direct the orbs either.
No, the orbs do what they want. I just, apparently I want to just auto-play this game.
Oh, build a necromancer.
Minions, just
Yeah.
let them do all the work.
Yeah. Like I said, it's great for watching a movie. Squirrels, you can leap with them. Rune Phoenix, can I show my build? Sure. Passives for the mage. Elementalist, Arcanist, Mage Flurry, Knowledge of Destruction. Passives for the Sorcerer. We have Mana Shell and Wisdom. Calculated Destruction. Serenomancer and Rift Bolt. Cracking Precision and Arcane Obliteration. Spellslinger, Elemental Ascendance, Arcane Current, Recollection, and Archmage. Spellblade Tree, 5 on Elemental Affinity, 5 on Elemental Strikes. Then Arcane Shielding, that gets us Enchant Weapon. Skills are Teleport, Flame Ward, Enchant Weapon, Mana Strike, and Static Orb. My teleport setup is to get the Mana Tunnel, so we get the free cast on Static Orb. And then the rest is basically managing its cooldown. Flame Ward, we go up and get Dual Aegis, so we have 2 charges on it. And then I went over very specifically because I'm using a shield to Frost Ward, so I can get the Glacial Reinforcement, so we get 10% more block chance while we have Flame Ward up. Otherwise, we go Max Duration and Max Barrier for max damage reduction. In Magic Weapon, we go for Kindling Blade, so it automatically recasts. Max out Concentration for the duration. Clarity for the attack speed. Go over for Conduit to have the auto zaps happen. And then Capacitance, so they happen more often. Mana Strike, we go over to Mana Arc, so we get the arcs for it. And then take the cost of that away. And then we go up to Teleporting Strike, so it's a ranged attack. Boost Rage Sap for damage. Static Orb, the big combo, is mana charged. So damage for max mana, but the mana cost is increased as well relative to our max mana. We combine that with Overcharge Detonation, which increases orb damage per mana cost. So basically, the orb is super expensive, but it deals a lot of damage. We also grab up Static Ground and Electrocuting Cascade for even more damage at that location. And then I have Storm Burst, so it explodes after 4 meters, but has more damage and more area. And then Static Armor is where I put the rest of my points. So we have Lightning Aegis. Basically, this combo of mana charged plus overcharge detonation does make it cost a lot, but because we have mana tunnel for teleport, we can cast it for free. And then we swing our mana strike around as our like regular attack. Gearing, the thing I'm running for defense is Fractured Crown, so damage is dealt to mana before health. I have Strong Mind because we run a ton of mana. Stormcarved Testament because it's lightning. And then Horns of Eukaryotes because it has the line increased mana cost for our abilities, but that means Static Orb deals more damage because it costs more. Assumed I was a Spellblade. Yeah, I kind of wish I could do this on a Spellblade. It just... The Static Orb deals so much more damage as on a Sorcerer. Because I've tried it on a Spellblade. And yeah, we just end up super tanky because we have a block. Pretty good armor. Maxed out resistances. Very high endurance threshold. Coupled to that Fractured Crown. Damage dealt to mana for health. Alright, John. I'm back.
Hey.
I'm back from
just looking up-
Explanationville.
Looking up the B build. Bzz.
Spark Charge Spellblade right now. That's a fun build. I just wish it had another button to press. I want 2 buttons for attacking minimum on Spellblade.
I'm on 0.
Yeah, my Spellblade build does Firebrand and Flame Reap together. And I was running Spark Charges with that offhand with this guy. And on Mana Strike. Okay.
I hate you, game.
Yep. Thanks, Welrin. Stupid area. I understand why the little divot exists for story reasons, but it doesn't need to exist here. In the monolith. But yeah, we're very tanky, so we can just walk through everything. And then, like, we deal a ton of damage with the orb, so everything just kind of dies. Don't need to run focus at all because we cast off of our mana tunnel. Boink. Wait. I have to go over this fence with the teleport now. Required. There we go. I did that a lot in Diablo 3 where I was like, wait, no, this has to be teleportable. And then just spend time where it's like, I don't need to do this. I want to do this. Exalted Wands and Catalysts. Hell yeah.
Aelin's Hubris. With legendary potential.
Ooh, that's good. It's a shame I do a staff on my Necromancer.
Staff?
Yeah, I got the Fleshbound Tome offhands.
Mm.
Our minion offhands. And I had one drop with purple minion damage on it.
That's fun. I am going to grab some water and I'll be back a sec.
Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom then.
Yep.
BRB. And I'm back.
Okay. Back.
Welcome back.
I have my cheese list here. I can go through all 9.
Okay.
So the first one was Caputo's house-made burrata, which was good. Good for a fresh salad, or you can just put sea salt and olive oil on it.
Okay.
The next one, which was the super expensive one, is Nettle Meadow Farms Kunik. Kunik is a type of cheese.
Okay. Never heard of Canuck cheese.
Yeah. Good for pasta and grilled cheese.
Okay.
That was the one where the recipe sounded really good because she was like, you can just mix it with like brown butter and toss pasta in it with like truffle oil. Sounded really good. Then we had a Taleggio, which is a very smelly one, but I thought it was delicious. That's good with either spiced persimmons.
Persimmon?
I can't read my own fucking handwriting. Or a salad with radicchio and pears.
Okay.
Then we did the 2 cheddars. We tasted those together just to. They were trying to trick us. I'm like, this is the same cheese, and they're like, it's the same cheese. They're just aged differently. Then we did a Comté, which is just apparently debatable as to whether or not it's Gruyere or not.
Okay.
But it's an Alpine cheese. I thought it was pretty tasty. Good for melting.
Yeah. Well, Gruyere is used on top of like French onion soup.
Yeah.
And
yeah, the Comté's the same.
I have had such a craving for French onion soup for like 2 weeks.
Then there was a Parmesan just Parmesan, two-year Parmesan. Apparently it can be aged up to 6 years, and as it gets aged more, it like dries out and gets saltier. So they say, at least this person said 2 years, like the good
Take care.
aging. But it's a
She likes the 2-year.
yes.
Same with the back. I have the middle.
Correct. Alexa just felt the need to chime in and say the older ones are her preferred ones, which
okay.
is, yeah,
Hi, Alexa.
I get it. James says hi. She says hi.
I'm sure people in my chat are saying hi too, or want to say hi.
Then we did the Pecorino Fiori Sardo, which was my favorite one. It's kind of a little bit like Parmesan, but just with like a smoky flavor.
Okay.
So they gave it to us served with honey on top. And we immediately, after the class, bought a quarter pound of the cheese and the honey that they used in the class. And then the last one was a blue cheese that was really delicious. Apparently, blue cheese used to just be like naturally moldy, like you'd get little thin blue veins throughout it.
Yeah.
Now, to get more consistency, they just inject the mold into it. They just inject cultures in.
It's injection molded
Yeah.
blue cheese.
Injection molded blue cheese. Yeah.
See, the pun there is that injection molding is like you have a mold and you inject like plastic in, or you like inject plastic into the mold. Like, yeah. So injection molding cheese with mold.
Works.
Critical Shrine. I think that got you. Oh, shrine down here. Shrine of Worship.
I worship the.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed your cheese fest. Is cheese like your favorite food? Cause you were like when I texted you, you were like, I'm basically gonna be spending all day eating cheese, so it's normal for me. And I'm like, he's mentioned cheese a lot.
I probably eat it more often than I realize, but why not? Right?
Fair point. I mean, you're talking to someone whose favorite food might actually be mac and cheese. So like, I regularly buy bunny-shaped mac and cheese because I'm like, I like bunny shapes. I'm an adult and I can have this whenever I want.
The was it the Auntie Anne's?
Yeah, the Annie's
that's
mac
the-
and cheese.
Yeah, I was like, that's the cookie place.
Yeah. No, isn't that a pretzel place?
Oh yeah, that's the pretzel place.
Yeah, no, it's Annie's mac and cheese, the like all natural one.
Yeah.
Achoo!
I helped.
You probably handle the groups better than I do.
Dreamthorn.
A what?
Dreamthorn. You
Ah.
need two-handed sword.
Yep.
Be fun for like a whirlwind build. Yes, I will take a Tomes of Experience.
So tomorrow, I'm going to go see Evil Dead Rise.
What's
Waiting
that
for this-
one?
Huh?
What's that one? Is it a new movie?
Yeah, movie. You know Evil Dead, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, ever since I saw the trailer, I was like, I have to see this. It's a horror movie that involves a cheese grater at some point. So it's like,
Remember Tenet? The cheese grater. You don't remember it,
I
do
don't
you?
remember the cheese grater in Tenet.
And, John David Washington just takes the guy's face and slams it down into it and then slides it across. It's a very brief action scene.
I'm sure. I didn't walk away from that movie remembering weaponized cheese grater as a key point. I remember the overly complicated and overthought time travel plot that didn't need to be that complicated or overly thought,
I think
and also was not used to its fullest either.
that's fair. still think it's a really unique take on time manipulation.
Oh, definitely. Like I liked it, but it's like it could have been done better. Specifically the ending, it kind of just degenerates into like generic action.
Yeah, the ending battle's really poorly done, but the rest of it's interesting. Just the fact that you don't see like any bad guys.
Yeah.
Like, who are they fighting? I don't know.
Yeah, it's confusing, and it's trying to do a big battle thing with the mechanics, and it's like it's just there to have like a building collapse, rebuild itself, and collapse again.
Yeah. Which is pretty cool.
But yeah, like Evil Dead, the 4 movies are like some of my favorite movies. So favorite horror, very high on my horror list. And just like, yeah. It was just hilarious that the Mario movie came out and I had zero desire to see that.
Yeah. I mean,
I've heard that it's actually like okay as a movie, but I'm like, I just have zero desire to see it.
I heard someone say it was worse than the live action one.
That would actually make me want to see it.
Yeah, a little bit.
But I seriously doubt it's that bad.
I mean, yeah, the live action one, I remember doing like a bad movie night with friends, like, I don't know, 2014, 2015 or something, and it was kind of unwatchable, like, to the point that, like, I don't think we actually finished it. I think people just left.
Yeah, it's like a lot of people are like, no, really, it's like a bad good movie where it's like, you know, it's got all these like crazy sets and it's, you know, got a really interesting story and it does these effects that weren't done in other, and it's like, you're just making excuses for this shit. It's a bad movie. It's just a bad movie, not a bad good movie.
It's been a bad movie and it knows to go to its room.
Yes. Well, here's another void axe that dropped for me, so...
Alright. I swear this is the last time I'm gonna ask. How do purples work?
They have one line that's a big line. So, yeah, if you hold Alt and mouse over your items, you can see that there are tiers listed for your stats on the items, right?
Okay.
They go 1 to 5 on normal affixes. Purples go 6 and 7.
Gotcha.
So the purple line is going to be tier 6, tier 7. So something drops as a purple item, it will be one of the 4 lines will be purple. Well, actually, no, it can have more than one line be purple. You can have multiple lines on it. Those are exceedingly rare. Comically rare, even. I have had it happen like twice.
And so, with the forging of them,
yes,
the purple line can't.
Yeah, purple lines can't be increased.
Okay.
Everything else on it can be.
But like,
up to tier
are there
5.
ways to remove affixes from it?
So if you know how like right next to the like that center forging plus sign,
Yeah.
there is that button that opens up the runes. you
Yeah.
can do Rune of Removal removes a random affix on an item,
Okay.
and randomly remove one of the 4, and can remove your purple line.
Oh, it can remove it. Okay.
Yeah. So what I tend to do is if I get a purple that I like the look of, but has like 1 or 2 lines that are wrong, is I will open up that middle thing for the glyphs and grab the glyph of chaos and then just try to re-roll and just
I
re-roll
So
those
that-
things. Yeah.
It can't re-roll the purple.
No, you can't re-roll the purple at all.
Okay.
But yeah, if I wanted, like, if I'm going for like a specific purple, I'll sometimes do that. And it's led to me like, oh, it rolled wrong. Guess I gotta destroy it.
So, like in my case, if I got some purple boots that had like purple vitality or something on them, like
Yeah.
I could, if it didn't have like increased movement speed, I could try to re-roll it.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
have
That's a
that.
prefix, so you try to re-roll the other prefix.
So like this purple amulet that I have.
Yeah.
That has 103% increased void damage is purple.
Yes.
The +3 throwing damage is worthless.
Yes. So
I
you
should
could
try to re-roll this.
Yeah, so you can put it in the forge.
Okay.
Make sure you don't have like your Rune of Shattering on, because I've done that accidentally too.
Yes. Glyph of Chaos.
You do Glyph of Chaos, click that affix, and then just click it, and it'll re-roll into something else. And you can do that re-roll up to tier 5, because it ups the tier every time you do it.
Gotcha.
And it will consume forging potential more than Glyph of Hope does, obviously.
Oh, wait, so I click Glyph of Chaos and then...
Your throwing thing.
Yeah. All right.
And
so I click the arrow up on it.
Yeah, the little arrow up.
I see.
And then hit
upgrade and re-roll.
Upgrade, re-roll. It'll up it by a tier and switch to a different thing.
Void penetration. Cool.
Off click right now. Click back to Glyph of Hope. Because I've done that too. And then upgrade that. And then go to your other affixes that you can upgrade and upgrade those too.
Okay.
Congratulations. I wish you could share items in chat, because I'd like to see that.
It's okay. +5 void penetration, 103% increased void damage, and then 39% fire resist and +36 dodge rating. So
Dodge rating ain't the greatest, but
yeah. For the damage and the void penetration, yeah. Seems pretty good. Cool.
And yeah, you do that without all your gear pieces then. That aren't unique.
And then those are also use the purples to add the legendary potential.
Yep, we'll do that tonight.
Okay.
Once at least.
Okay.
You and I are bound by the same chains, traveler. Nothing will remain. Chains return, but what's of yours?
Boots.
Stymied Fate.
Yes, I very much needed another pair of stymied fates.
I mean, I don't really.
Experience.
Like, maybe after we do the boss of this area, we can go do the Temporal Sanctum.
Yeah. That can start my Beastmaster. Bees!
Bees. Graves.
Update. Devotion amulets.
Oshirian?
Devotion?
Oh, Devotion. I thought you said Oshirian.
Oh, yeah.
Void amalgamation. Check that out.
Ha! That idiot let himself get killed.
Yeah, that idiot with his standing still. Dork. Oh, yeah, the other thing you can do, if you have a Glyph of Despair, you can take a line and it kicks it into a 5th line on the item. And that opens the slot up that you knocked the thing from. Obviously, you can't use it on purples, but... Yeah,
Wait. So... You can't use it on purples.
Yes.
But you add a 5th line? What?
Yeah, so if you have a Glyph of Despair, it's going to be with Glyph of Hope, Glyph of Chaos.
Yeah.
That can be used to add, like, it'll... if you click that and then click, like, say that dodge rating, and then hit, forge, there's a % chance it will move that dodge rating out of that slot and into its own slot. So you can have 5 lines on an item technically.
Gotcha.
But I only do that on like exceedingly like well-rolled things, or things where I'm like, oh, that's perfect for a slot, and then I go with it. Otherwise, it's one of those like you kind of just save your Glyphs of Despair for like that reason.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Oh, and I actually save it for other reasons too that are pretty much sorcerer only reasons.
Hashtag magic things.
Yeah, hashtag mage things. Hashtag mage helmets that I am completely devoted to, and it might have been a mistake doing it, but you know what? Screw it, I'm doing it anyways. Ah! It's like, I like not taking damage, though, so... Chronostasis. Yeah, Evil Dead Rise, it's like the first movie I've wanted to see in a very long time.
That's fair.
I think the only other movie that's like coming out, Guardians 3.
Yeah, I still have to watch Black Panther 3 and
2.
Ant-Man 3. Jeez.
Black Panther 2.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Black Panther 2. I was thinking of Ant-Man.
Yeah, that's the one I still haven't seen, and I heard it was not very good.
Yeah. I was gonna say, last movie that I saw in theater was Creed 3, because I actually think Creed 1 and 2 are really good. It's definitely my least favorite of the Creed movies, but it was still decent. Except for, as we know now, Jonathan Majors is potentially a terrible human being. We don't know the details yet, but...
Who?
The, what's his name? Kang the Conqueror. He plays a character in it, and it's like...
Well, is he worse than Ezra Miller?
Perhaps.
Yikes.
Unclear. I mean, Ezra Miller just seems crazy.
It's like a weirdo.
Yeah.
He may
Jonathan
seem like a
Majors-
weirdo, but damn it, is Flashpoint a good DC story?
Jonathan Majors seems like he's potentially abusive towards everyone in his life, so allegedly.
Allegedly.
Rule of the Sea Moon. Stationary fire tornadoes.
Gloves are alright. Good for like fire sentinels, fire mages. I think when Loris joined us for that one go, he was using it.
Cha.
Because they're good for... They're good for fireball. Lag?
Nice. A little bit. Probably that some sort of cache isn't being cleared out properly.
Oh, yeah. Like a memory leak or something. There's a
Yeah.
shrine right here. Stunning. I love charging enemies in games like this because they end up charging into whatever you're doing and you just kind of die for it.
Yeah. Bull rush. Oh, yep. Dead. Oh, it's a Void Hunter.
It's kind of funny that like when I've been farming this game, it's not been in like Fall of the Empire or Blood Frost Death. And like there are stages that don't appear in certain monoliths, like this one. So I haven't seen this stage in a very long time.
Interesting.
I'm like, man, this stage looks cool. Glyph of Despair. I guess I'll go for rare mazes.
Void enemies deal 94% increased damage. Yeah, it's fine. Nothing to worry about.
We can take it. Well, I can take it.
I am so fragile.
It is kind of funny that like Sentinel is like one of the squishier classes. When
It
it's like,
is funny, isn't it?
when it's a big knight-looking dude.
I was expecting the like most paladin-y build, and then it's not at all.
And then you're like a dark caster.
Yeah. It's like a dark mage.
I will say, ooh, skittering and skeletons together, like bugs and skeletons, is some of the most satisfying sound in the game.
It's so squish.
You get the crunchy like crinkle wrapped bugs with the skeleton falling apart sounds.
Also helps that they do die pretty quickly.
We might be going the wrong way.
No.
Hiya!
Chains of Ulos.
Oh, I forgot about that, Jen. What'd you get?
Chains of Ularos with a legendary potential.
I'm fairly certain I have that. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Ah, it's old.
The intern who put that little snippet of code in on the first 4 boxes, give them a raise. Exactly, Jen.
Snippet of code, huh?
In Grand Blue Fantasy, you have events where you farm tokens. The tokens are used in boxes. The boxes have loot. For the entire time we've been playing the game, the first 4 boxes, you have to manually go in and hit draw the loot, draw the loot, draw the loot. But boxes like 5 plus have a draw all button. For some reason, up until literally the event that's going on this week, that's been the case. And now it's not. Now we just have draw all in all the boxes.
Neat.
Exciting Grand Blue news.
Very.
Cool fighting game coming out? Whatever. Boxes being easier and more convenient to farm? There we go.
Look at these boxes. I don't have to click on them.
That was all you.
I did it.
I like that.
You
Just your
welcome.
character running in from the side.
You will have never found him if it wasn't for me killing spiderlings all around the place.
Yeah.
Boulder Fist.
Those are a fun one. It's hyper stun gloves, but you don't leech anything.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I've considered using those on my Spellblade. Also to note, the Grand Blue Fantasy fighting game has been out for a while. But there's a yeah, I know. there's a new version coming out this year where they're doing rollback netcode, and it's actually pretty exciting because it was actually a well-made game. It just had shitty netcode before, and it came out during COVID.
Interesting. Getting so many purples, I need another purple tab.
Oh, I don't even pick them up anymore.
Do I need to pick them up anymore?
Yeah, I'll check them. Like, I'll hold Alt and mouse over to see if it's a tier 7, and like if it's not, I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna pass on that unless it's a very specific type of item that I want. And I have done a hardcore organizational thing on my tabs.
Nice.
They're by type, and then in the types, like I group them all together by, subtype.
Standard.
Yeah.
Standard gameplay. Speed run! Get over here!
I'm coming. No big things.
I'm hit!
You said speedrun.
Yeah. Did it. Renegade's Will. +3 to Vengeance.
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 God, one of my like all-time favorite meme videos is like a mom calls her kid. Kid like pops up behind her dressed as Batman. He goes, "I'm vengeance," and whacks her in the head.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that. I can't do that yet. So, experience tomes. Experience. Give me all the experience. I want to fight these guys though. Give me hordes of little things. There we go.
Yeah, rhyme giants are pretty spooky. That the blizzard thing they do, the avalanches.
One shrine? One shrine in here?
It happens. So many unique set belts. So many ward trails.
Oh, cool. Dreadnought's Wreckage.
Oh, right. That's who the boss is.
Is this bad?
No, it's easy. On my Necromancer, they sort of pushed him into the corner, the two giant golems, and just like beat him up while my Pyromancers were hitting him with damage. He just puts out like this big like V of damage, and you just don't stand in it.
Amulet shard drop rate, two-hand staff shard drop rate, bow shard drop rate, relic shard drop rate. So two-hand staff probably?
Yeah, probably. I don't like any of mine. Relic shards, two-hand staff shards, ailment shard drop rate, prefix shards. I guess I'll go for the prefix shards.
Oh, that's a fun trident for like a whirlwind or warpath build.
Yeah.
80 plus 80 melee damage, plus 56 melee void damage, 56% increased void damage. Cast Abyssal Echoes on melee kill, huge void resist, and leech void damage as health. Yeah, that's cool.
Take care.
think I do have one. Yeah, well, mine has LP. We can get rid of that. Have Aberrant Call with LP. That. 99% certain I have ward. I have several ward trails.
Were we going to do a
Dungeon. Yeah. Couple dungeons if we have time. All right. So, in the Ruined Era.
Give me a sec. I was going. Do I need a key?
Yeah, you need the Temporal Sanctum key.
Keys. I have Temporal Sanctum there.
There's a stash right outside the Temporal Sanctum door, too.
Oh, okay. Map.
Okay.
Say Ruined Era?
Ruined Era, sort of southeast of where it defaults to. You have the Ruined Coast.
Okay. I see. Temporal Sanctum.
Yep, that's where we're going. I hear the boss doors in these dungeons are glitchy, but, you know.
Oh!
Yeah, we'll do it. And there is a stash at the end, so you don't have to bring, like, the weapon you want to legendary up.
Okay.
With you. Or weapon, any item that you want to legendary up.
Do I talk to him?
If you want. I'm gonna interact with the door. Oh, you should probably interact with the door and pick the dungeon first. And we'll see what happens.
Enter Sanctum.
So you get to choose like a tier you want to do, and I think it has 1 and 2 unlocked by default.
Maybe? Oh, I have to put the key there.
Yeah.
Tier 1.
Oh, cool.
Who dares intrude upon my research?
Okay, so the gimmick in this dungeon, you can see that we have a new ability next to our health orb.
Yeah.
Press it.
Oh.
So we can time warp between Divine Era and Ruined Era.
Cool.
So, and I guess it okay, yeah. So we'll disappear, reappear. So if you see right here, these guys are going to die very quickly to us because they're low level. See how we have these gates here?
Yeah.
If you time warp, the gates will sometimes not be there.
I see.
Also, it's a necessary ability for the boss because she has an ability that one-shots.
One shots?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So you time warp when she does it, and then you're fine.
Oh, I definitely won't fudge that part.
No, yeah. It took me like 3 tries against her to realize that was what we had to do. Oh, and the doors are always in the Ruined Era, so the door we're looking for. And Divine Era are Nagasa, and Ruined Era are Void enemies, obviously.
It's fighting you foolish.
Fighting him is indeed foolish.
Call me a fool, then.
The mage call out for his like crits and big enemy kills is fools. Fools. So yes, calling people fools is normal. And also this floor always takes forever to load, so don't think you're disconnecting right now.
Okay. Oh God, I'm disconnected.
Because it's essentially loading 2 entire giant maps. It is a fun gimmick, though, for a time travel game to have a time travel dungeon.
Yeah. I actually wish there was more stuff like that.
There are actually 3 dungeons. If you want to do all 3, we can do all 3.
Perhaps.
Because Lightless Arbor, you carry around a lamp with you that you can move around and stuff. And it loses light as you take damage and gains light as you kill special enemies in there. And then Soulfire Bastion, you have sort of an elemental switch where it goes between necrotic and fire damage. And
Such power. There is only one explanation.
and the the damage types, like you take super damage versus necrotic when it's in necrotic mode, or super fire damage if it's in fire mode. So you have to like look at the enemies and obstacles
Gotcha.
to know which damage type to have up. It is basically red light, green light, actually, kind of thing, too. Red and green. So to avoid red damage, you switch to red mode.
It's like that one Donkey Kong stage. With the stoplights. Stop go.
Stop go. No, but kind of. So many shards. Jeez.
It all makes sense now. The Sorc has finally come to me.
2 legendaries dropped. Fucking close call.
What do we got here? Additional glyphs. Sure, why not? Proceed. Are you not getting a door option?
No. Is this the broken door?
Might be a glitchy door. Oh, wait. It won't let me close the box for it either.
Nope. Nothing.
I'll let you go by the boss and see if this works. Maybe we won't do the other dungeons now.
Nope.
Nope, still no.
Nope.
It sucks.
That's okay. Should just town portal.
Yeah, no idea if Town Portal actually works like that.
Yeah, it worked.
We can go back to the door.
I think it doesn't let you, but we'll see.
And go back through your Town Portal. Yeah, I don't think it lets you
no.
do that, so.
No. Dungeon's over.
Rip. Well, I guess we can do just more monoliths. Unless you wanted to start that new
Or-
character.
Yes, Beastmaster time.
Okay. What do I want to build next? I do want to do a marksman. Because I think marksman and void knight are my next things. Create new character. Character name. Name it after my alchemist.
In the slums of Majelka, I survived by my skill and cunning.
We'll see how unstable the game is. No online friends.
Tribalist. Wow. This is not. This needs some work.
Are you somehow implying that the opening cinematic is maybe a little scuffed?
They definitely ship this out to like the lowest bidder. Mother Goddess.
Slow walking. Yes, indeed. Slow walking.
Yeah. Yeah. I have a wolf.
Shurikens.
Can I invite you?
Oh, I was gonna go to the first town. And
Oh,
then-
okay.
I guess you just joined, whatever. I'm like down the road. The Traveler's Camp. Point sync. Yeah, I need to figure out what to do with my channel points. So on Twitch, you earn these channel points by watching, you know, a thing,
Greetings, traveler. Care to see
a
my
stream,
wares?
or whatever.
Ah.
And you, good streamers who know, who do things, they tend to have, like, little mini games you can do with your channel points, so you can spend your channel points to vote and stuff. But I'm a hack and a fraud, so that's out.
Yeah, it tracks. Ooh, can I equip anything?
Oh, I got something. Yeah, we'll do that. Gambling. See, I was going to make it things that could be voted on, Clobber. Like, oh, I can do the beekeeper's gloves.
La-dee-da.
I don't think I got any bows, though, that I can equip. Oh, no, wait. Hellreach. Hell yeah. Didn't mean to actually have that sentence like that, but...
Oh, I should set up a loot filter, shouldn't I?
That would be a good idea.
Of the Metropolis.
Shush. Like, I have a rogue loot filter. There we go. What I was thinking of doing, Clobber, was, like, putting things that you could, vote on, right? So, like, small things and big things, like weapon swap, character swap would be one, depending on the game, of course. And then, like, another would be, like, big things like doing all the achievements across the 3 Soulsborne games. Because that's something I wanted to do personally, but I'm like, oh, I can make it a game. Elden Ring randomizer, yeah, something like that, where it's like if I'm playing Elden Ring, there'd be like a swap weapon button where I just pick a different weapon in my inventory, or the person who voted for it could pick based on what's there. We build, I wanted to do a marksman with this thing. Jelkor's blast knife. Yukari. Detonating arrows, initial projectiles change to a melee attack that applies an explosive charge to each enemy it hits. Each charge explodes after the same duration that an arrow from detonating arrow would. Explosion deals the same damage.
Moving on.
Yep. I want to punch people with bows.
That sounds fun.
Punch people with explosives.
Forgot to check why I could actually use the bees.
Alright, I don't think I can produce bees with my bee gloves because I'm using a bow.
Sad.
Yep, I'd have to get a melee weapon.
Sad day for bees.
Yep.
Yeah. Fury Leap. Oh. This is another barb skill.
Yeah, they sort of split Barbarian between the two. The Primalist and the Sentinel.
Yeah. I'll do what I can. Maybe. Fuck, you can really fly across the screen.
I don't know what to pick first, though. I guess attack speed.
Passives. What are my passives? Attunement.
Bow shuriken.
Where's this called?
I actually haven't seen anyone build that, Yukari. skill specialization. Guess I'm picking shift first because it's fucking shift. And we're gonna go for invulnerability while shifting. Oh yeah. Also, what's fun about the Primalist is they can do their wolves can show up with names sometimes.
Like beer.
Yeah, like beer. No, you'll get Fenton at some point.
Fenton. Oh, Fenton!
Fenton!
the meme.
Fenton! Jesus Christ, Fenton! Yeah, that Fenton. Yeah, because shurikens aren't used like as an attack ability. Aren't used as an attack ability, really. They're used for the armor node. Where they circle around you. And then you don't really cast your shurikens on top of it. You actually let shift do it for you.
What?
Time rift, you say?
Don't mind if I do.
Loading John.exe. Because you're just standing there like... Explore our surroundings. We look around like, nah, we're good.
I want to leave.
Growl, growl, growl. Huh?
Treasure chest. Yeah.
That's such a barbarian thing to do.
Jump to grab loot.
Jump over like seconds too late.
I'm fine. I wasn't in danger at all.
Let's see what puncture does.
Terra watch over you. God.
This class must have been the easiest to animate. The rogue. It's all the bow stuff. Just have one shoot bow animation, put a different effect on everything.
What skills do I want right now? Ice Thorns is used, so I should specialize that.
Yes? God
Ice
be with you.
Thorns. Bramble Arms.
Oh, I'm gonna get some water.
Okay.
Ran on ahead, man.
Yup.
I don't care.
I know you're missing out on so much.
I have only been through this like 6 times.
Times.
Yeah, so
I didn't nearly die.
I didn't nearly die. You nearly died.
Just living on the edge, you know.
Your dog's name is Cassie. Your wolf's name's Cassie, by the way.
Lovely.
If you mouse over your wolf, you'll see.
Very important to me, so
Well, if you get Fenton, you want to know you got Fenton.
that's true.
Ooh, Cinder Strike. Ooh, Smoke Bomb.
Definitely be using that cold hammer that I have.
Oh, yeah, the one that, the level up one.
Yeah.
What brings you
Calm
here?
down.
Terra's grace be with you.
No. Another skill specialization. I think I can do wolves. Yes, puppy dogs.
I think that's what you want, like, eventually.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do Acid Flask, because I'm gonna make it fire.
Here's blessing. Nearest ally is healed for 100 health.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Yeah, so the previous rogue I made, the Blade Dancer, I found a
Yeah.
really silly build to build with it that I'm gonna do, based around the
Interesting.
ballistas. Because you can lay tripwires with your ballistas, so if enemies move between the two ballistas, the ballistas explode and deal damage.
That's fine.
So you can, strategically set up your ballistas to, explode. But I have a lot of gear that gives you extra ballistas, so I'm also thinking of doing it kind of like a turret build, for like an engineer.
That is fun. I like that.
So it's either the turrets hang around and deal damage, or they explode and deal damage, or both.
Keep them off me. Only a little longer. You there, help me. Impressive. Go on. I'll be right behind you.
I see.
You, I see. You, Vovnau's elder, I have ever. Please, find him and have him return here before something terrible happens.
Oh, whoops.
Greetings.
Arrow guard quiver. That's never leaving my arm. Waist, wherever it goes.
What level do I need to be for the bees? 70? I am immensely saddened at this moment.
I will never recover from this.
Yes. Follow your feet.
70!
You just don't even. You know how much it hurts.
Oh, no, 75 is the requirement for the chest piece that gives you your second golem as a necromancer.
Oof.
So that took quite a while. So believe me, I know.
I could use a fire starter's torch. Not really looking to do fire damage though. Ooh, I can equip the close call. Ooh, I could equip the falcon.
I mean, if you got nothing better, those are all probably fine. Oh, calamities increased fire damage. I can do that. It's a calamity.
Calamity. Okay. I think I need to reorganize these.
Yes.
In my mind, I was like, "Oh, there's idols I can use too right away," and I'm like, "Oh wait,
Wait. Yeah.
they lock that for a reason."
Yes, they did.
That's smart on their part. Chance to bleed on melee hit. Chance to bleed on minion melee hit. So minion bleed and bees.
Bees!
All the bees.
Bees! Just audibly cracking my knuckles on stream.
Follow your feet.
Might as well.
Follow your feet.
God.
70?
It's a high level. It's far away.
Bees are high level. Who would have thought?
My wolf is named Terry.
Oh, that's an obvious one. Terry Bogard. 'Cause he's the hungry wolf.
Think. Ha, you're naked. Missed when that would happen.
You know, because Garu Denzetsu is also, you know,
Yeah.
the series name. Is your character doing, like, hip thrusts to
Yeah.
deal damage?
Release the thorns.
I don't think he's actually making that sound effect.
That's the game. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, I guess it's go back to the council chambers.
We have little time. Please.
Well, I don't have 2 of this, so I'll give this.
Bah.
Verse.
And back out the same door. Jin, I don't trust your opinion on where the sound effect is coming from.
From the game.
Uh. Uh. You know, it's fun. Like, we're making these funny sound effects, but you know that there is a game out there that has something like that, with like janky ass sound effects like that.
Absolutely. It's this game.
It's called Diablo. No, I was gonna say it's called Diablo. Welcome back, Ikari. It has to. You have to have 2 in there. It has to be like 2 MIDI files that are just looped. Ikari's wondering what she walked into. Okay, do the thing, John.
It's the game's sound effect. I'm not making that noise.
It also reminds me of the that one ability in Elden Ring, the centipede thingies do.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You can get as a spell.
Walk out of it. Jeez. Well, I can face tank that.
Why walk when you can leap out of it?
My dude just legit stood there and was like, I can take it.
Here's some of Jensen's character. Oh, I could imagine Genshin having a lot of questionable character noises.
Elder, if you please, stop him.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Yes.
Breakdown, cell.
Follow your feet.
Yeah, and
My
I was
wolf
like,
is named Primal Wolf.
my wolf is just named Wolf.
It's named Wolfie.
Hey, how's Wolfie? Wolfie's fine, dear. Now tell me where you are.
Your foster parents are dead.
Both of your parents are dead.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that movie in a while. I'm probably gonna watch it now.
Lex and I watched not too long ago.
Okay, so
Real good.
is that her first time seeing it?
Yes.
Did you watch
So-
Terminator 1 first?
Yes.
Did she
I-
did she know that Arnold was the good guy?
No.
So it was actually like a shock to her?
Yes, I was gonna say when we watched the first Terminator, I thought I mentioned this story.
You didn't.
She was like, wait a minute, is Arnold the bad guy?
Like, yeah, he's the bad guy of the series, of course.
Yeah. And then in the in the second one, I think it was something to the effect of like, well, this guy's a cop. He's the good guy, right? Wait a minute. We all know cops can't be trusted.
Yeah, of course. There's a reason he is a cop in that. But no, it's like I hate that that's ruined in the trailer. Like it should have absolutely been some sort of shock.
Yeah.
What might John want to get checked out? It's not supposed to release like that. Oh,
I'm
yeah.
spraying all over the place. I can't control it.
I don't think it's supposed to fork like that, honestly. But that's kind of amazing that you actually got someone in the Terminator 2
It was good, yeah.
who didn't know.
I mean, it was absolutely just the confusion and trickery from the first one that
Yeah.
helped.
Are you gonna watch more of the Terminator movies?
No. It's like we watched the first Matrix and I was like, and that ends it.
And it never got a sequel, which is a
The
shame.
end.
Especially not one made like a few years ago. Oof.
Oh man.
I will admit, when we watched that, though, that was a hilarious experience whenever they showed the one dude who was like the nano cloud, who took the form of a dude and was just like standing in the background randomly.
Yeah. That was a movie, man.
They were so proud of that stupid effect.
They really were.
Like, I get to be back here and fight it.
Ah. Go, minions. Do my bidding. I am also back here. Ah! Yeah.
I just heard wolves growl.
Oh, they got leveled up.
Decoy. touched the forge.
Sarah's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
It's the forge.
I have touched it.
Find the quartermaster.
That's a fun ability. I look like I'm headbanging from a certain angle.
That reminds me of a character that's gonna be in Endless Dungeon.
Oh yeah, when's that supposed to come out? That looked fun.
I think it got delayed a little bit. But yeah, that's something a game I want to play.
Whoa, I overshot them by so much there. I don't know how that happened. He was like, we're jumping all the way.
Yeah, because the Endless Universe is like one of my favorite game universes. So I'm very excited about like an actiony game set in that world. October. A relic dropped. I have that.
Ooh.
Quartermaster. Yeah, like Endless Legend and Endless Space. Two of my favorite games. And I don't even really like 4X games. But the worlds are just so... The lore and the world is so interesting and well designed that I'm like... enjoy it quite a bit.
That is fair.
We could probably play Endless Space, too.
Well, it's an option.
Stay back.
Stay back.
Stay back. Go, Totem. Not Totem! Oh, I jumped right into that.
Sure
I'm
did.
fine. Oh, no.
You're not.
Wait, what's happening? I'm like stuck in place. I'm just T-posing. I'm just T-posing. I can't do anything. Oh, did you die too?
Yeah, it did. Turns out
maybe it doesn't.
spinning flamethrower of death is not a good ability to get hit by.
Damn. Regular Primal Wolf.
Not a special named one.
We're never gonna make it. Alright. This time, do not leap directly into the giant lightning
Yes,
storm.
don't leap into circles. It's bad for your health.
Stay back.
Can't tell me what to do. Ah.
Orobis. That's how you say that word. I've been saying Orobis. Orobis.
I definitely thought it was Orbis.
Orbis.
There we go. Ooh, Maelstrom. That's an ability I want. What does Maelstrom do? Surrounds you with a freezing maelstrom that deals cold damage over time to nearby enemies.
Why entice Eve by you? Thank you. There is an old passage. Please, the gods have long left this world.
Gods be with
But
you.
their memory will keep.
Stay safe.
May I tear a smile upon you?
Ah, now we can equip some idols.
Do not dwell on regret.
Yup.
Yes. Follow your feet.
Where my increased cold damage at?
See, it's funny. I'm going for health and increased health.
I guess I more want like minion damage, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that too. Fire damage. Stun avoidance. I like that. Mania.
Cold damage and minion cold damage. It's a pretty good one.
I didn't even look at the rogue idols I have. Mostly because the bow ones don't fit. However, item check.
Ooh, I can wear dual Quicksilver coils.
Ah, it's actually a good ring. I mean, I should actually put put one on myself. Let's see.
Echo of the damn wandering spirits and hungry souls. No, not for me. Doublet of honest soul. Ooh, minions have a 40% chance to bleed on hit. Yup. 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 Bow's Anarchy.
Your helmet looks silly.
It is ugly. It's snowblind.
Ew. Wait, how does that look on me? Nope, that's the
so
helmet.
hideous.
I have a normal helmet.
Oh man, it's so much more fun when you have items you can actually use to start the game with.
Not happening.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, there's some items over here. Where are we going?
This away. That waypoint is like a frickin' Elden Ring grace. How close it is to a door.
Yeah.
Dude, leap attack this. You need to leap attack this one. There we go. Balances the equation out.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, yeah. The payoff for this thing down here that's roaming around, it's a dungeon boss.
Ah, okay.
For Lightless Arbor. Shift, still a little wonky, but it's not rubber banding like it did before.
That's good. This fucking leap attack is so it's so fucking weird. It doesn't always go where I want it to go.
Watch, it's actually just built into like the words on it. That's like, leap attack sometimes goes in a different direction by this percentage.
Actually, I would love that for a barbarian character. Just pure chaos.
Like you have like a % chance that it just misses.
Yeah. It'd be amazing. Yeah. Did you try to whirlwind me?
Me, the barbarian that doesn't have whirlwind, because the sentinel has it.
Yeah. Weird things going on with these characters and their abilityization.
Mm-hmm. Is he like a minion ring? Hey. You can give your minions health, I guess.
Oh.
Actually, why is this dropping on my end? Give your minions more health, I guess.
Cool.
Minion health on a belt. I'm like, oh, a yellow belt just dropped. Minion health.
No, not that kind of yellow belt.
Yo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh. Do you have an okay helmet? Because I had a Primalist helmet just drop.
I've got that cold one on. That's pretty good for me.
Okay.
Base tank.
If I recall correctly, Primalist actually is okay at damage mitigation. Even that build.
Seems like it so far.
Ooh, here we go. Go, 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 go. Come on, enemy density, higher, now, quick.
Not like that.
Yes, like that. Like that. More density. Damn it, a load door.
Disaster.
Disaster. Shrines wasted. And these, of course, feel like they're the most common shrine after you hit 100.
Not happening.
Greetings. Farewell.
Ballista. What build am I doing? What business of it is to you, Yukari? No, I'm doing, I'm gonna be doing, what am I doing? My brain just blanked. No, I'm doing, detonating arrow with the Gelcor's blast knife. Yeah, this thing. We're detonating arrows of melee attack. And you basically punch with it. You sort of do these like power geysers. And just I think I'll keep the Hell Reach actually for now. But yeah, it's
Not happening.
it's a cool looking build. And it's kind of one I had my eyes on.
Not happening.
When they showed the blast knife on like the stream for 9, version 9. But yeah, we just got to get there. And I'm going to work in, because we can do it now. Hiya!
Hiya!
Explosions! Because I wanted to make the character kind of like an alchemist.
I can have 2 wolves now.
I can have 2 wolfies.
You wish you could.
You know what I have? Hiya! Hiya! I have turrets.
That's pretty cool, yeah. Oh, wait.
Hey, he just came right over here. What are you guys aiming at? Oh, enemies up here. It's like the turrets in Deep Rock when you can get them to shoot through a wall.
What you here, boy?
What's going on, guys? Oh, I'm gonna do the ballistas on the other one, on the blade dancer.
Oh, God, jeez. God, how nice it was to level up this early.
But yeah, Yukari, I will be doing the ballistas on another character. Okay, so we want dodge and parry.
There's a lot of shit right there.
Easy. Too easy.
Nope, just immediately back up from that.
Yeah.
Big ol' 17.
The claw!
The claw. Actually, that is kind of helpful for your character, I think.
Also level 17. I want to double check this passive point. I want you in. What does the claw do again?
It's a pet thing, I think.
44 health, 8 melee physical damage for minions. I can summon wolves up to... Oh, well, I've already got that.
Kind of funny, we're making pretty good time through the game, too.
Well, I mean, yeah, experts at it, right?
We've been... Oh god, enemies! They just appeared out of nowhere. Your sound effects loaded first.
How can anyone oppose my power? It's like because he like has that cast animation for like everything. Oh yeah, we're like killing a lich or something.
Yeah, we're blowing this dude up. Wealth, money, fame and fortune. Oh, look at me. I can do the thing the wizard does all the time.
Sucker. It is a pretty good traversal ability.
Yeah.
Like, much better than what the Sentinel has available to him.
Not happening.
Poor Sentinel.
Poor Sentinel. He
You
has
have
to
lunge and shield rush.
He has to target things to move around.
Don't act like that's not the worst thing in the world.
I mean, it's not great. We'll switch to that.
Do I switch to Scepter Shield? Yeah. Good. Let's get started. Going in. I can go in there.
I'll just start the area down here.
Yeah, I'll teleport to you. I was like, oh yeah, I want to do Scepter Shield, and I just completely forgot to grab a shield.
Ah. That's funny. Shields are actually really good in this game. I mean, I run shields on both of my mages.
Yeah.
Now, because
Level 18. What do I need for these Wolby boys? Skill.
see what cluster bomb does. Oh yeah.
Yeah, leap across. Oh. At least the minion AI in this game is not garbage.
Mm-hmm.
That could really ruin it for a lot of
builds.
Yeah.
No, yeah, doing the necromancer, I was actually surprised at how well the minions work. Oh yeah, and you do have a button that can move them around.
Cool.
I don't remember
If you
what
say
it is.
so.
I think it's K. I mean, I have it bound to K, but it might be on.
It's the only unique shield I have. The close call. I have a Soul Bastion. I don't know if that'll actually do anything for me. We'll give it a shot. I guess I could also use an offhand catalyst. Is that what they're using? Offhand catalyst, yeah. I have any of those can use. Oh yeah, I forgot I have greens as well. None of them are wearable. Scavenger belt. A lot of random things to use. Okay. Are you like way gone already?
No, I'm waiting.
Oh.
I went to the next area and I'm just shooting my bow in a direction.
Portal 2 player.
Bowshot's got a beat, and you can dance to it.
You say so.
I'm primalist, and I make a circle.
That is the extent of my build, correct? Oh no, one of my wolves is down. How do I revive a wolf?
Oh, resummon it?
I think I have to stand in the circle by them and it brings it back.
Oh. Huh. Didn't know that. Used to Necromancer, where it's, hey, the Skelly died, guess we just summon it back up.
Bones are bones once again. What should I do with them? I don't know. Make them bones?
Make them bones?
Okay.
Yeah, because Temple of Itria is our subclass.
Sweet.
Are we doing more tonight? Because it's 10?
Let's do a smidgen more.
Okay. Yeah, when you text me and said, I'll be on in a smidge, I'm like, okay. And then it's like 45 minutes later, I'm like, John's taking a really long smidge.
It was like 25. To be fair, I decided to take a shower because I drove for 5 hours today, and then also I cooked some black beans in an instant pot. So
that's fair.
Yeah, I just want to get like level 20 so that I can specialize into a third skill.
We're almost there. That cave scorpion's two. Wait. Everything on mine is double. It's saying double the suffixes on these enemies. So there's scorpions of rampancy of rampancy. So there is like a scorpion of haste of haste.
Interesting.
Use fast. It's just two things.
They look normal on mine.
Nope, yeah, I have Rotting Hunter, a focus on mine.
Nice.
Yep, Lithrak of the lizard.
Nice.
Lithrak of rage. The wind around you has like the most generic wind sound effect too.
It is just like.
How long can this bit go on, James? As long as it needs to. I say when our entire bit this time has been
As if there is an end to the bit.
Oh, what to specialize? See, this will probably be the thing I re-specialize into detonating arrows, so... It's a shame I can't get ballistas explode immediately. Oh, let me check. It is physical and bow attack for minion tags. Yeah, so it's a minion. So we could do 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and then next level up I could get exploding bolts. And then the ballista explodes in the tripwire. I'd have it for all of like one zone probably though. So I'll just do Cinder Strike.
Hailstorm.
Have Cinder Strike though. Leave behind explosives. Yeah, so there's that one relic you carry that's like Maven's Writ or something like that, where it gives you like a bow mercenary. Like that actually works really well with your ballistas.
Too easy.
Where'd you go?
Oh. I think I'm going the wrong way.
Seems that way.
Well, up like the middle path, so... I will teleport to you.
Yeah, so like that ballista build Yukari I wanted to do, I would be doing it on Blade Dancer because Blade Dancer has better defenses than the Marksman. Even though you'd think the Marksman would want, to use ballistas being a Marksman and all, like sort of bow oriented. Hey, a close call.
Nice.
I mean, you can do it on a Marksman though. Like, if you go and look at Last Epoch tools, there's a Marksman build that does ballista, but there's also a Blade Dancer build that does ballista. And there are 2 town portals on my screen right now.
That feels like a good stopping point then.
Okay.
Yes.
20 in the passes.
Follow your feet.
LP. Oh yeah, I can look at mine real quick because I don't think we're gonna be able to use it for a while. Yeah, no, 48. Oh, I got one with LP as well. Yeah, +1 crossbow mercenaries, increased minion bow damage, minion bow critical strike chance, increased chance to find potions, and then dex. So that's like made for ballista. I mean, you could argue it's also kind of made for like bow skeletons, but they're bad. So like maybe you could build a skeleton archer build and make it okay, but probably not. Yeah, I mean, why bother doing that when you have skeleton mages? Yeah, because skellies they just die. They just die. Oh, that's not bad armor. Urzil's Pride.
Yeah, I've got a couple of those sitting around, but the doublet of Honest Tull.
It's a minion one.
Yeah, seems good. Seems okay for this level.
Yeah, it's perfectly fine for low level because honestly, most of the low level stuff in this game you can kind of blow through.
Ring of the Third Eye. No. Can use Torch of the Pontifex.
That was very underwhelming when I tried it out on my Necromancer.
Sad. Got such a fun sounding name.
Oh, I'm sure it's fine if you have a character that can like really take advantage of it.
Isadora's Tomb Binding. I'd get 270 armor and 14% increased cast speed.
Oh, right. That belt is
Seems
actually not
pretty
bad.
good. Seems pretty good. I'll give it a shot. Oh, I can wear a bear hat. The last bear's lament.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That is like a
is-
low B. Oh, no, it's not, actually. It's a transforming one.
Doesn't seem great.
Yeah, I don't actually think there's a set you'd be using for minions. For you. Which is
No, I
hilarious,
don't
because,
think
like, the Primalist has 4 sets. That's not a joke.
Funny thing
oh,
is,
no. Yeah,
like,
there's one for, like, lightning minions. But that's, like, totems.
yeah, it seems like this build just uses some random uniques, and I actually have a good amount of them.
Hey, you just need that Herald of the Scurry.
Yeah.
You can use your Sentinel to farm that up, because you just go do,
Level 70.
70? Yeah, you just go do the Black Sun, and then you look for helmet nodes, and then you'll be able to kind of pseudo-target farm it. Oh, I was wrong about there being a marksman build for Ballista. There is not one. It's all Blade Dancer all the time. For Ballista.
So I can use the Chronicle of the Damned offhand catalyst. 23% chance to reveal a wandering spirit on kill. Would that?
That might not
Trigger?
work. I don't know if that
Okay.
works for characters that aren't the Necromancer, because Wandering Spirits is an ability they have.
Okay.
Then again, it might. So,
Be cool. Be cool.
who knows? Oh,
Where
yeah, and then this is the other
strong
Ballista.
mind. Nah.
Strong Mind's great for sorcerers. I don't think there's a sorcerer build out there that wants low mana. Here, I might as well just link you these in Discord. Just so you can see what I'm talking about for Ballista Blade Dancers. Because there are 2 of them. There's one where the ballistas are exploding and one where they're not. And I think I have the gear to support either one, so I don't know which one I'd want to do.
Discord. Ballistas. Obviously, the meme has become reality. Big Boom Ballista, because mine is also meme build become real.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably signing off after John hops on. Chat, just so you're aware.
Oh, I do use a Terra's Blessing. Why do I use a Terra's Blessing?
Why do you use Eterra's Blessing?
Yeah. Just heal your squirrels. Chance to summon totems. Utility.
So you're going Beastmaster. Do you mean Eterra's Path?
No, Terra's Blessing.
The offhand?
No, skill.
Oh. I'm
Yeah.
like, what are you talking about? Because there's like an Eterra's offhand catalyst that I'm thinking of when you said that.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, this one, it looks like it uses int, minion damage, minion health, increased cast speed, increased minion damage, and then res for the offhand catalyst. But it uses Tears of the Forest, Herald of the Scurry. Oh, doublet of Onus Toll.
Oh,
It's
hey.
literally got that.
Yeah, Legacy of Quiet Forest. That's
yeah.
probably have one of those already.
I might. I know I
Etria's
definitely
Path, you
have
definitely
a
have.
pair- Yeah. Ribbons of Blood. Might have that. Bloodkeeper's Nest. I don't know. Seems fun.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of. I just
Yeah.
spam Ice Thorns.
Well,
and
now,
let these do the work.
right now, it's like still work in progress, technically.
I need to get to 70.
John using Stormhide Pause. Plus one to swipe and attributes is nice for low level. Oh, yeah, he could try that.
Never.
I guess we're air humping to for victory. Yeah, and I'll save that rogue for when you hop back on to play that guy, so we can still have something I can level with you.
Sounds good.
Unless you level that guy on your own, that's fine too.
It's probably not happening. I am dead, so I'm gonna hop off.
Yep. I will talk to you later.
Later.
Alrighty, chat. I'm heading off as well. So thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll be back Saturday, noon to 1. I think I'm going to continue my sorcerer pushing. I might play some Elden Ring, though. I haven't completely decided. Yep, so have a great night, everyone. And I'll see you guys next time. Nerds.